I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm almost there. Yeah. Okay, I'm here. We can start the presentation now. Oh, God, I've been up to my neck in paperwork, handling multiple storefronts. It's been a whole mess of nonsense trying to get this video game out of the door. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, the launch trailer, right, yes. So, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is out now. Hooray. Let's see, what's next? Background and development history? What the... I don't have time for all of this. Who wrote all of these slides? Who even cares about the game's development? Look, the Stanley Parable first came out in 2013, and now the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is an expanded version of the game with a massive amount of new content and endings. There. Easy. Done. Moving on. Console release. It's also out now on these consoles. These ones. Okay, next up, previews of the new content.
Halo? Dzień dobry. Chciałbym wezwać pomoc.
Pan podejrzewa, że to był on? Że to on mnie porwał, ale...
Doskonałe pytanie. Była między nami taka fantastyczna chemia.
Czułem, że mnie nie mogę się pozbierać.
Wspaniała, urocza dziewczyna. I to Z jej powodu zostałem wezwany?
Niestety nic więcej sobie nie przypominam. Musi mnie pan wysłuchać, zanim ona wejdzie panu do mózgu.
Jest już naprawdę wszystko jedno. Może zwariowałam? Może ja to sobie wszystko uroiłam?
Jakbyś widział teraz swoją minę.
Hello, nerds. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Stains Blue. Finkelroy, Jadlers. Everyone else who is here, I hope you're doing well on this Sunday. I was about to say this fine Sunday, but may not be fine for you. It's cold here, like really cold. Well, not really cold. Unexpectedly cold, I guess. And you know, we're back to playing everybody's favorite game. And apparently they have a pop for it. Which I did not know. One of those pop figures. The Despair Bear. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense if it's a character in all of them, but I don't know. I feel like they make those of like everything. Is that what they call them? Monokuma? They call them Monokuma. Does that... What is... I guess, what does that mean? Does that translate to something? Or is it just a name? I'm genuinely curious. Okay. I'm posting. Alright. Almost ready. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know. It is. I'd be surprised to find a pop unopened. Like, that doesn't seem like a Goodwill thing. I don't go to Goodwill often, but I sometimes fail to look at the stuff in the back. And usually when I do, it's a lot of just trash. But every once in a while, you know, they'll practically put anything out. So, what do I think of the game so far? I think the intro was rough. The intro was rough to me, and I think I'm getting more enjoyment out of it. I'm hating it less. I'm liking the investigation parts and stuff like that. I mean, I like that I'm going around doing things and making like deductions and stuff. The thing I don't like about it is the game basically seems to punish you for making deductions almost, because it like deduces everything for you, which I don't like. Like that whole thing about Leon, like the first investigation, that thing where I turned the thing, I figured that out, and the game just kind of handed it to me. I'm like, come on, I wanted to figure that out myself. But anyway, I'm interested to see where the story goes, I guess, now. And I think I've been doing a lot less reading. I feel like at the beginning there, it was just like, read. It was so much dialogue. The intro was just somewhat overwhelming in a way. But as people die, I guess there's less people. So that's not bad. I also think there was an unexpected... I didn't think I was going to have to read so much. There was that unexpected reading that happened as well. So we're back. I'm back on it. By the way, if you didn't know, the Twitch extension is now. I have another place where you can get it, which is right here. If you do that on a web-based, like a computer, it's gonna be big. If you do it on a phone, it'll look just practically just like the extension. But extensions are not being updated on Twitch, and I don't know how long that's gonna be until they can be updated. So this one has been updated. With my latest updates. I call it the Helper app now. So we also have a new, I don't know if we do. There's I'm learning. We have this new command. Kaboom! From Coffees. So enjoy that. Enjoy that. Oh, I'm also going to be going to a convention over this coming weekend. And I'll be back at an indeterminate time on Sunday, so the stream may be delayed and or canceled on Sunday, depending on how I feel. I'm hoping to stream. I just don't know when I'm gonna get home and how tired I'm gonna be. I told Flower my plan is to stream, but I don't know when. So Just to let you know. And I may be posting pictures in the Discord. I think I had a conventions channel at one point. I may have deleted it, but I may have to bring it back if I did delete it, because I didn't go to conventions, and now I'm going back to conventions. So anyway, we are going to start the game. We're at 9 hours and 38 minutes. We're on chapter 2. This is going to be a long one. Unless it speeds up. No, not danger-esque. I think that's another one that another kind of thing I've got is the length. I think I'm definitely gonna get. I'm gonna be ready for this game to end before it's over.
Danganronpa.
And here we are. So, my notes, I have notes right here. I think he is the murderer, attempting to frame her based on her secret. I think he did it. I think he's going to blame her for it. And we need to convince them that he did it. Otherwise, we die. Because we have the following evidence that I remember. The posters were switched between the locker rooms. The poster was originally in the boys' locker room and got moved to the girls' locker room. So whoever killed her in the boys' locker room. The rugs were also switched. I don't know what else my other notes are. That's basically all my notes. But I remember practically everything, so let's go. See what you have to say. Oh, you're gonna get wrecked, dude.
It's true.
With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Yeah, I do know that. The elevator began to descend. I honestly don't know how much I like the mechanics of the game. Like, I think the mechanics during the investigation kind of, they don't appeal to me. The steel box sinks with heavy clunking sounds deeper. Yeah, we already went through this. Hey, Brave Star. Came to a sudden stop. But I'm not gonna have to read this, right? What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Yeah, because you think you're gonna get out and we're all gonna die, dude.
Well,
Let's get this show on the road.
chills, kills.
You think other people didn't figure this out and were surprised? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I find all the mechanics for the class trial very weird. Do I have any more skills? Guess that's it. Alright, let's look at our truth bullets. We got the file. The time of the death is estimated around 2. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. The cause of the death was a blow to the head. We got the account that Chihiro wanted to be stronger. She declined invitations and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, she has stated that she desired help without her efforts. Okay. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to be stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority to complex becoming weaker, she admired strength more than anything else. You have the card reader. To unlock it, you need the e-handbook. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker and a female for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone here is a violation. But there were handbooks here. There were handbooks here of the 3 people that died. Now, notice the 3 people that died, one was a boy, and that didn't work. And we don't know why. In fact, that's this one. Leon's. The Genocide Jack case. We got that. Her account. She had noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The stain on the carpet. The posters. Her handbook was not found on her corpse and apparently has gone missing. Her body had been suspended. Disappearing stain. Library desk lamp. Her account. She was spotted leaving the warehouse. That seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Okay, well, that's everything. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
What happens if I fail? Do I have to retry from the beginning, or do I get a retry from where I failed? I don't like the idea of having to play this all over again.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that
Yes, I want you to. I too want you to answer.
Okay then. So first off,
because the first one we gotta retry. Failures. Okay. Okay. Yeah, last time we had to, it did that, but I was wondering if that was like just the practice one.
let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make sure what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Nope, apparently not that. Yeah, okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Alright, it has to
According
contradict.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. Okay. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so make sure... So think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep these white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So oh god. Why? But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Right click, okay, Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, that's not so
Might
bad.
know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I think you planted it.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay.
I got it! Apparently,
I know the
in every
answer.
Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most
And
definitely
you.
suspended in the same way.
And him. He knew it
How
too.
did the
He
culprit
admitted
know
he
about
knew
this
it.
when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay, he didn't even, yeah.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she is not just one person, but multiple people, right? What? What am I spelling? Oh. I know what I'm spelling.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Man, this is good. He's dead. This is good.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse.
This is a good
and
setup,
then,
dude.
When she woke up,
She must have hit her head real hard.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Yep, I knew it.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Well, we're gonna get him and
This
kill
is
him,
all a
so...
lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Hey, Zuki.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Wow.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backward. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but the next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Well, she's confident. I'll give you that. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Please deny it.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would
But Toko
undoubtedly
didn't
be
murder.
ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Alright. We know who did it. Status of the dead body. Alright.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I think I was wrong.
Give it up. You killed her.
I need to redo that. I missed the shot.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Dang
need?
it! Ugh. I hate these things.
Give it up. You killed her.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Yeah, the
But what
scissors.
happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Yeah.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos of the other unit, look at the neck and stomach.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
What's the other one?
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So,
you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second is related to how, in the photos of the other, all of the victims were stabbed through their hands.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
I do got it. It was an extension cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools
I don't think she's a professional. She would have to get paid for it if she was a professional, and I don't think she gets paid to murder.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
If I look at the names of every victim, what I'll notice is, I think I figured it out.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I honestly don't know. I think this one's a little weak, just because I don't know, you know, Japanese names, but you can see from the photos, I guess.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little male, you wouldn't kill her?
When an Italian chef said
Adorable little man.
just because they're both noodles, don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors.
Yeah.
I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Okay.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, I know this. Hey, here's where we get to deduce something. Look at that. We get to deduce.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Get wrecked.
The glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I don't think we knew the victim at the time. Okay, what got added? A truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you will memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't understand. I guess we'll figure it out. I don't fully understand what they're talking about.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I know the answer. We didn't know who the victim was. We didn't know who the victim was. I just missed that time.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong!
I mean, it's right.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
It's not too weak if we all vote for you.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with his attitude? Like, he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with
What's the
him.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The extension cord, obviously. Oh, there we go.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want
Whoops.
to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Damn it!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
It
away
popped
somewhere.
in my way. Ugh. That pisses me off. These white noise things kind of piss me off.
You want me to explain it again?
They really
When I want to
do.
kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Me considering turning this stuff off.
Very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I'm getting so frustrated.
You want me to explain it again? When
So
I want to kill,
frustrating.
I use my very own special scissors.
I'm
And I use
losing
those
time,
same
too.
scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with...
Ah!
It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Jesus.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's gonna refute it again.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on
Yeah,
just a second?
go for it.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
We don't need to have absolutely irrefutable evidence.
You've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Stop this. Just do it.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. It was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what he said was the truth? Why are we...
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Okay, this bugs me.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, he'd been so confident. But maybe he never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Okay.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, that's not... It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yeah.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Really?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Really? Well, tell me. Why is he not telling me? Why is he not telling me? Hey, Cruxy.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope, that's not it.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
It's raining
I think
tacos.
that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Why are we? Oh
No,
my god.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Get wrecked. Is that it then? Just kill the girls' locker room? It's the one who really did it? But still, I don't know what else I can
Hold on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Are we saying it wasn't Byakuya?
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please
Ooh,
you.
more exciting.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial was put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
What's up with his eyes?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Okay.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually
No. No.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, this was really
Okay.
I wish I had
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
It does answer the question, though.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well,
I'm not liking this
connected or
dialogue.
clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Like, I get it. I understand what they're trying to say, and I understand where they're going. I just don't like the way they have presented it.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Really?
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
That is true. I thought he was an absolute
He
dingus.
consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
But we can't ask Chihiro what pronouns that they wish to use, so, you know.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
So apparently they intentionally put the okay.
Damn
Alright.
straight. Count me in.
It's gonna be something that we couldn't have deduced, probably.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Okay.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who did it? You were sure the killer was able to gain access to the real murderer. Well, I mean...
I got it!
They have to be in the boys' locker. They have to have had access to the boys' locker room because there was no... Yeah, I mean... More clues. What was Celeste's account? Oh, the blue tracksuit.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Right. Get right, Clue.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
I remember the account.
What do you think,
now.
Celeste?
Maybe you played mean. I'm playing middle. I'm playing the middle ground, I think.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
I do?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yeah. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue? Somehow it's really hard to believe. But I guess we're gonna deal with it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What am I supposed to get here?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Nope.
Shoot! First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No.
Shoot!
Wait, is it? Oh, is it because
First
we
of all,
never said
know
what
where
color it
Chihiro
was?
He was on his
Oh.
way to go exercise.
Oh, it's one of the.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
He never said
tracksuit
what
that he
color
did?
it was. Is it
What do you
something
mean,
dumb
the
like that?
specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
We never said what color it was.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And
Yeah,
before
I
you
didn't
began
catch
the trial,
that.
did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
I did get there in the end after clicking on all the wrong ones. I didn't realize we didn't say it was blue. I knew it was blue, and so I assumed we had mentioned it was blue, but I guess we didn't.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Yeah,
That's a good question.
because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What's that?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Kaboom!
Weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Yeah.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Mystery?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it!
By hitting its
You already
weak
told
point.
us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely
Hey, we're
get
learning.
fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Are we just supposed to remember, like...
Here's my answer.
We're just supposed to remember?
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it on the shadow of a doubt. I did? I did? Oh, we have 3 bullets now.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, that's not it.
Shoot!
Oh no, my health.
Let's test Makoto's
What do I
assertion.
have?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Oh, it's not his handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
It's not his handbook.
In other words,
The broken
if
one
Mondo's
is his.
handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Got it.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
What?
Shoot!
Alright.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Dang it, what am I supposed to do? I know what I want to do, but what is the combination of thing I'm supposed to do?
Shoot!
This seems a little moon logic-y.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
I feel like I know what I need to do, but I don't know how to
Well, my goddamn
to bring it
handbook works just
across.
fine.
Oh, there we go.
No,
Okay.
it's wrong.
Alright, I got it. I got it.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
What's wrong, bro?
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh no, we gotta finish this. What's this? Okay, runs in there. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, this goes here. Wait, no. Okay, I'm really confused. I'm trying to figure out what goes in this panel, and I just don't know. What's this? Oh, this one right here. Okay, it's that one. All right. The graphic on it was very not clear. Wait, hang on. Let me click on it. There's something everyone has to do there's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. Okay, so that'd be that. What's this one? Which locker room? Okay, these are not obvious. The weapon the killer used was... Wait, that's not right. As the murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? On the poster. Which locker room that they moved to? Like, some of these are not this. Okay, they took the thing. They planted this, I guess. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, I see. I think I understand. I think that he actually brought the extension cord in for some reason. Why would he do that? Why did he do that? Doesn't make any sense. I'm very confused. So he wrote the message. What is this? Wait. Oh, I missed this.
Here's exactly what happened.
All right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What? Oh, what did I do? Put the wrong one? Oh. So like this, these are basically the same thing.
Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him.
no. What? They voted for me? They voted for me? What? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense at all. Alright, I don't know what I did wrong. Out of everybody to vote for, why would they vote for me? That makes no sense. Where's the thing I'm looking for? There it is. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. No, it was probably this thing is what I'm supposed to put. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what happened now. Am I missing something? Well, they gave me an extra thing. They gave me extra stuff. They gave me something extra. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I've got
exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, at the time, that's... With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Man, I'm glad we didn't have to replay the whole trial.
Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
sucked.
access the boys' locker room? Simple, because which is why he was able to use his own. Once inside, he met her.
Yeah, this is where we messed up.
It seems likely that the killer and attacked him.
What is this one? What is this one? What the hell is this one? Oh my god! What is this one? Oh, it's this. Oh, I didn't even... This looks like it's you. It looks grayed out. Okay, I see why
You!
I see.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting.
I thought I had used it. It was grayed out.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Dun dun.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message
So I
there
guess
at the
we
scene of the
were
crime.
a lot right.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay. Oh, that's the oh, okay, I see. I get it.
You!
I get it.
And around the same
I
time
thought that was the
Byakuya was
pool.
putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
But it's the bathhouse.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. What? Oh my god. Press the space bar, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right whenever you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Oh god, it's this part again. I hate this part. I hate this part.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
This is stupid.
You're corrupt. I refuse to follow. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
It's just butt pushing.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
We did it. We got an A. See, there's where we get coins.
Bro.
Bro.
What are you saying?
Broskies.
I
Bro.
have no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I think we're gonna make the right choice. Broskies.
What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro was Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
What an idiot. He's the dingus.
Now then.
No, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit Control key to fast forward the text. There was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And when the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge, even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Anyway, anyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
I want
chance.
to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when somebody says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay, it'll be better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at that.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. The biker game fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had already aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. Alright. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did to help the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep that promise between men he'd made with Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made Chihiro, whom he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I don't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anybody to know, even if it meant killing someone. That's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by our own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anybody to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya and Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle game, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But then Mondo started thinking about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, beginning to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna come to the top. And on that night of this amazing brother retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged his brother to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. So he didn't really kill his brother. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into an oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, so he didn't actually kill his brother. Laying on his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dia never blamed him for what happened. But hey, the rest is up to you. No matter what you do, no matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that that it was his own weakness that would have caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dia was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't get the other gang let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzziness turned... I get it. Turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down on my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
But why? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
You're saying I should just say it? You're saying You're saying if I really am, I should be able to just tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had, so I was jealous. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong. I feel like I can hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Dia! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, I was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna take a break right here. Right here, before we see the final... the execution, I guess. I'm gonna take a break. I need to take a break. I need to take a break. That was like 2 hours. So I will be right back. And you can look at Tucker. He's okay. I also need to get some more tea. Doing a lot of reading. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if you heard me calling Claire. But I was calling Claire to get her food. Alright. We're back at it. We're back at Monokuma saying, ah ha 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 ha. See what else is said. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Remember what my secret was? It was that I wet the bed until I was 5 or something. Don't you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
Yeah, of course.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Well, he promised not to kill anybody. I guess. Wow. This game's dark. Yeah, I know. It's not that I'm just realizing that. I'm just making a statement. So what, he got electrocuted in the ball or something? Is that what happened? I will not eat that. I will not eat Mondo butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Alright, he seems to have been highly affected by this. Like, the first time... He was not as affected as this time. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yakuya.
What is this?
A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Hey? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yaka turned and looked me in the eyes. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, we're going to stand alone. I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble man, a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, do you understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Yeah, that does kind of suck. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. Chapter 2 is over. Bam. And now there's 10 left. To be continued. I got Crazy Diamond.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to
murder. Is she the one that's gonna kill next? Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Wait, am I not? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Elizabeth?
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Why investigate? Why are we investigating? Don't investigate the strange sound. That's like rule number 1. What's that? The next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. I guess that's what it's called. The morning after the conclusion of the Thinking Case trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and V still refuse to show up, and I haven't seen Miss Ashahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look on his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing we can do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So it means what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to come make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life, and that is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? Do we have internet? We don't have internet. Do we have video games at least? Can we play adventure games here? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go.
Miggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Cat Girl, Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind pushed such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Sokka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up and taking the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? Well, there may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No point. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
So I appeared.
You called for me, so I appeared. Genocide. Ah, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. Yeah, if she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta bag me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Okay. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. When was she most annoying? Before or now? I don't know. When do you think she was the more annoying? I think before. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Let's go in the kitchen. First things first. Anybody in here? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the bathhouse because that's where she went. Genocide Jill is more fun. I would say less annoying too. I don't think I'm gonna find anything, but she went in the bathhouse. I wonder if she got poisoned. like, I feel like poisoning would be the way to murder somebody here. You know? Well, this isn't open. That's not open. I don't think there was anything here to be open. So... let's see if we can find her room and maybe knock on her door and say, how's it going? And we can express concern. Okay, guess not. Let's look at the map. Let's see where people are. Ow! Dang it. That's not what I meant to do. We got him there. Gaim. The second floor of the Gaim. Oh, that's the pool. Okay. Well, where is everybody else? I'm only seeing 2 people. Oh, maybe it's because I need to go over here. I don't know. No, that's not why. Probably the 3rd floor, which I haven't gotten to yet. Or a 3rd floor. Was this open? This wasn't open before. Refrigerator. That must use to keep drugs. Oh, this is where poison would be. I'll bet you. I bet you could use stuff to poison other people. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I really don't need to spend any more time thinking about it. Then we got a camera. Alright. That's really it. Okay. Nothing really interesting in here at the moment. But it's open. Of note, it's open. What are you doing?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the grate. Is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I don't know. We're gonna check on Rich Kid, who's in the boys' locker room. Oh. For some reason. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. Coffee stains of the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Yep, that's true. True enough. Alright. I like how there's a machine gun there. Like Wowie, Zowie, or something. Okay, there's nobody. So I guess we go to the 3rd floor. That's probably where everybody is, right? The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Where are the stairs? Oh, they're down here, right here. Okay, we got a rec room. Ooh, it's got a pool table. Nice. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I wonder, I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. This is Othello, shoji, even a dartboard and pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Hello there, allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. You need a quick fix? Check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kind of what?
Watch out!
Oops, nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? I mean, probably. What's up? What's this? Looks like some kind of bottle. What the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. We got Othello. I don't really think there's much to look at here. There's even a dartboard. But Monokuma put this here. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Oh, we got a coin. Magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. There's even a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular update, what's the point? Valid. Copy of Othello. I'm pretty bad at it. I'm also pretty bad at it. What's this? I don't know. I can't.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate. Oh, so I believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Is this the way out? Yeah, it is. Okay. Leave. Alright, there's a rec room. Rec room. Rec room. What are you doing? So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Well, we'll have to check it out. Does it do physics? Whoa, what's this? At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but there's also all kinds of sculpting supplies. So you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes,
well,
indeed.
normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rampongi makes. Ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing his centuries' great qualities. Known for his Mecha Musing series, which is a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your Elite is missing.
No, nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that, dude. Whoops. What's this? A statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. It is? Doesn't look very quality to me. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. What about all this stuff on the wall? There are paintings lining the wall. Is it really art? Looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Kinda does. It's the store. This is the repository that's attracted to the art that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, as almost if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? And what are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling styles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Hey, it's going alright, Lars. How are you doing? We got hammers. These are wooden mallets hanging on the floor. If I had to guess, they'd be used for making sculptures. And there's a little... a dolly. They must be used to move statues around. We're so smart. We're the smartest. The absolute smartest. All right. Well, we saw the art room. Oh, here's the up to the 4th floor. All right. Physics. What a weird looking door. You just woke up? Whoa, this is the physics lab. It looks like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. It does look pretty advanced. What is that, a time machine? Hey Kaka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Well, what are you doing, dude? Here. Okay, it is another room. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so charming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That goes to show how disgusting it really is. I don't think I want to be in the same room as Genocide Jack. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files of research data. You know what I mean? Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all just covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. What's this? This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Tarp, eh? Let's talk to Genocide Jill. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. It's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me, okay. You're weird. She's weird. I mean, obviously. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I don't have any clue where to start with this. What's this? Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? 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 You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. I called it. Time machine, pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hobbs Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in. If I can go back in the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mundo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I discovered lots of stuff and it's all strange, but I don't know if any of it is an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe we should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Alright, I guess we're just automatically going to the dining hall. Hey, she's out of her room. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish could eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Hina's probably pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Okay. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right? Taka? Right. Alright. Taka's just not talking. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Oh, that's why he's hiding in there. I understand now. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Are we here during the apocalypse or something? Like, is apocalypse happening? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. That donuts are good? Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the 1st floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements? Would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
See.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Alright, what about you? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about that.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. All right. We got Nerd, who's probably going to talk about the art room. There's an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I will be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store just like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. This is some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing.
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pingles from Demon Army, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize him? Her? It? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? What? Oh, that's it? It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us gonna need to take any pictures. Yeah, true. Alright, I think that's it, right? Anyone else to talk to? Oh wait, we haven't talked to her. She's kind of hiding. There's one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Well, I can tell you guys something. I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently, Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. in the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just managed it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I'll bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. That was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Discuss away. What's bothering you?
Actually,
it's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? What? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit longer. What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction now just confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. Are you going to lie? At least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, it's not that at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, I guess we talk to her now.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else says, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. Well, I mean... I'm not going to not believe that you saw a ghost, but we can say maybe it wasn't a ghost, but it looked like a ghost, see? It's like Scooby-Doo. They see ghosts, but then they find out they're not really ghosts. They're projection units or whatever, you know? I mean... Not to mention there's a bear here that seems to be so highly technical that it acts real. So can you tell us what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime? I know, sorry. I feel bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well...
I was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way!
Honestly.
That is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
then all we have to do is go see it for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. This is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If you don't find anything, then that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see the ghost. Is that really a good idea? It might be a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you trying to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimura? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Well, I mean, you can follow us.
So,
It was right here. I saw it here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Cthulhu! Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound. When I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay, well, let's open the locker, I guess. Not you. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing in here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he is known to be as the ultimate programmer. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all the press forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing
In
here?
other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. But we'd have to do it here, and only here, right? It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first off, we have to wake it up, right? I hit random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is that? It says Alter Ego. Alter Ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create a different aspect of a personality. Consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurred across the keyboard. What are you? Then...
Hello, nice to meet you.
Boogeyman!
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. Yep, it's Boogeyman. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself. Oh no, AI! AI program.
That's right.
That's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. I highly doubt that. I mean, someday would be a long while off. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice, then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. You assume I'm an AI? Oh, okay. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
See.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay?
Anyway,
with this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot? Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a god, also a computer programmer.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. Huh? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. I love that encryption is breakable. Like, once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the Mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then-
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Oh no, don't do that! You're gonna get murdered! There's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. Oh man. If you have all the time in the universe, I suppose. I think most encryption at this point, the heat death of the universe will come before you can break it. But then again, technology does get better, so there's no way I can miss. But if you leave your door open all night, then there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She is totally confident. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence is somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, I had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like this was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I haven't seen Master in a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, there's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the Mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from what we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. It's just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's too dangerous. The Mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. I like how two people here are just, you know, Genocide Jack and Byaku.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. I'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. And as soon as we went in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma. You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like do it? Wait, what? What do you mean do it? Yeah, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hino won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey.
Hold on.
Hey!
Something's strange here. Very strange. Strange, what do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to take a sneak peek. To sneak a peek, huh? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Alright. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse, like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes and your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on him.
Kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe how my bitter disappointment that primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's
fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at her naked form may be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed. Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Well, let's head to the dime. Where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear. Oh no. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things more moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. We have some hope. With heavy feet, we made our way to the Gaim, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yeah, Kuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? This is why you're late. It's simple. Right foot, right foot. Man, he's being more of a jerk than usual. What the heck? He just said if we had access to firearms, he'd mow us all down. The heck? That was rude. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
No, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... what's gonna happen this time?
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so let's get this started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose you to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to fight a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million bucks!
Sweet, merciful crap!
Smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, isn't it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
Oh, I have 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have no kids and 3 money?
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. Of course. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can't say $10 million or however much. I don't give a crap if serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's $10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Hafumi, well, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong! I think it's nighttime. We haven't had a nighttime in a while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright. It's that time already?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target, or the predator may suddenly find themselves the prey. Her voice was calmed and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
But don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way it's gonna get anyone killed to kill anyone else, told myself, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Well, I mean, secrets vary. Money, it's $10 million. Like, it's a fixed amount. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have it, then I'm sure... Little kids have it so easy because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
The darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Okay. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
How many days have we been here? Like 6, 7? Like a week? A week? Something like that? I don't know. Hasn't been that long. I'm gonna take a break, though. Before we go to the dining hall, I'm gonna take a break. Get myself some more drink. Maybe a snack. I think I need a snack. Then I'll be right back. Also, hey to Gregory. I don't think I said hi to Gregory. But hi, Gregory. I mean, I responded to your comments, I guess. I don't think I directly said hi. But anyway, I'm going to be right back. Don't you go away. Or you'll never know what happens. And you can see Claire is happy on her chair. She looks so poised. So poised. And she's probably gonna get up. Or... Okay, I'm back. And I have some Easter candy, which is the best candy. I don't know why, but Easter just has the best candy. Well, I kind of do know why. Because everything's egg-shaped. Well, not everything, but a lot of things are egg-shaped. It's like the perfect shape for candy. Everything's better when it's egg-shaped. This one looks weird. It's like a weird egg. I think it's yellow. You can't really see it. But anyway, back to it. Back to it we go. While I eat my... These are peanut butter M&Ms. They're Easter ones. So they're bigger than normal M&Ms. Look at how big that is. Anyway. I find it so weird that they make bigger M&Ms for Easter. Like, I feel like they can make them the same size. But they want to make them egg-shaped. So they want to make them oblong. And I think normally they're round. So they make them oblong. Look at that one. Yeah, Snicker shakes are good. Anyway. I go on about this every year. Every year, I talk about how Easter has the best candy. Head to the dining hall. Alright, let's go. Nobody got murdered? What are you doing? Good morning. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine, if you say so.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Yep. We're doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you.
Huh?
Ah, seriously? What's that face? That's a new face that I haven't seen.
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Alright, so she wants to hang out. Alright, cool. We can do that. Does that mean she wants to murder me?
Ah, well, hello.
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? Feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. That was bizarre. I'll agree with that. Let's go to the bathhouse. Oh, let's go to the dining hall. That's what I meant to say.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Miyakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. He just needs time. On another topic, Kyoko. Did everything go all right last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seems to hesitate. But it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious, so why do we need to make a rule about it? It's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. What? Jeez, what are you talking? Like you pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden. Well, obviously he did something. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Do I have free time now? Well, I know who asked to do something, so let's go see if she wants to do something. I don't know if she's in her room, but let's see where she is. We gotta find out where she is. I mean, I would think she'd be in the pool, but he's in the dining hall. Maybe she's in the rec room. She said she was gonna be in the rec room, so maybe she's in the rec room. She's in the she's near the physics lab. Why are they in? What is going on? Okay, everybody's on the 3rd floor. All right, go to the 3rd floor. I like the Cadbury mini eggs too, that they have basically only at Easter. I don't think you can get those anytime other than Easter. They're quite good. I'll find you. There she is.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. That's a quote from the famous rugby player, UG. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out? Yeah, let's spend time with Hina.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? No. I thought we were gonna hang out in the rec room. We grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? What would she like? Well, we just ran. Water would probably be good, but we don't have any. I don't think she'd like a sugary cola. She likes donuts, but we don't have any. I'm super stoked. That means she liked it? Oh man, what's up? I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I won't stand a chance anyway. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
What do you mean, what's my deal? Are you making... No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like, he'd be wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you're not dedicated enough. Oh, do you do stuff like that and don't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
How do you do stuff like that and don't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are there other types? Are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep some like me, like you fit as a fiddle. Is it donuts? Cause that sounds good. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? The way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. So so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? You're okay with that? Try it. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Okay. Look at me go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. That's weird. Ding dong! Sounds like someone's here. There's somebody at the door. Okay. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? Don't talk about this in our room! No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? No.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. No, don't lie to her! What are you doing? Ask permission. That was weird. That was an error. It was just, it looks like it was called to the message function. So it was just, it did it. It just, that's something to look at. Let me stop the timer real quick and copy that error message so I can like deal with it later. Got it. I think it would have given it. If not, then oh, you're in that state again, huh? Is that? No, it's not. You're gonna.
Yes, yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is right for the taking, so Mana scoops to steal him away. I'm on fire! I severely regret talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. What's the matter right now? Have you seen? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Alright, let's go to the dining hall. We said we were going to the dining hall, so we're going to the damn dining hall. No! No! Okay, I'm upping the dingus counter. I'm upping the dingus counter. The dingus counter is going up because we're lying for no real reason. I don't even know why we're lying right now, but we're lying. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, I understand, and on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell him what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I can't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make that sound. Please. Okay. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was able to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Well, hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at simulation using the data about Mondo the Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking around without realizing it. Sure, what kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people? What if I said that what if I said it with some kind of condescending tone? Ha! Taka. Whoa, it's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge, huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Well, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice? I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're both doing? Kyoko, I should have said something, and I had the opportunity, and I didn't. Oh, no, see, it's
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. And feeling like a dingus. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong. It's ding dong bing bong time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out what Taka's whole... figure out Taka's whole thing. And now, time for sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him, were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just saw I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. What's the relevance to that? Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another bee.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. You think Taka's gonna be there? Anybody out in the hall? Let's check. Nope. No one. What's out in the hall? No one, there's no one. Dining hall. Is Taka there?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! Fumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything. I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Fumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle doesn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Very sad.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking, which was prohibited, was it not? Talking to her was so much fun, and I just... Whoa. Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Wow, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding ring, he had a wedding and everything. In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your pretty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and I was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting. Tell me more. I'm gonna learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey...
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Fumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things you did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. And for what that's worth,
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
You...
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiyonando. I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on. God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an excellent copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Uh-oh. We got motive for murder! Since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I'll punch at the speed of sound. I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him for all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Huh? Huh?
Anyway.
Until Officer Ego has finished his work, don't you do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. And it's still morning, but because of everything it's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do for the rest of the day? Alright, free time again. Alright, let's go. Who should I spend time? If I have to spend time to spend with 2 people, I guess I'll spend time with whoops. I feel like wait, who's this? I don't want to spend time with I spent time with him and I regretted it. And I don't want to spend time with Taka, that's for heckin' sure. I could spend more time with her, or I could go to the physics lab. I know, or with her. I don't want to spend time with him. He probably doesn't even want to spend time with me. He's in the classroom again. What the heck? Alright, they're all in the same places. They're all on the 3rd floor again. The same places they were last time. I'm wondering when somebody's gonna get murdered. I feel like Taka's gonna be the next one murdered. I just have that feeling. Oh, let's stop by the store real quick. Let's get some more stuff. We can get her a nice gift. I think water would be a good gift. That's a repeat. But again, until it gets to like 50-50, then it's not really worth like using more than 1 coin. What's that? Oh, I got a free spin. Whoa, another free spin. 2 free spins in a row. That's super lucky. The heck's that? Some sort of harping? I want a donut. I want a donut is what I want. But I'll take water too. Ooh, that's neat. But I got the same thing 2 times in a row. Oh man. That's gotta be unlucky. A vice? Is that a vice? What's that? I don't even know what that is. Another vice. Yay. What's that? What's that? Want a donut. I want a donut. What's that? What is that? Is that a comic book? I think I know who that would be for. A shirt? Looks like. The heck's that? I don't know what some of this stuff is. I've already got one of those. Oh, free spin. I've already got one of those too. Ooh, cup of noodle. Is that like, it kind of looks like a Hawaiian shirt, but it's not. It's a basket. I'm going down to 100. Ooh, a skull. Another magazine. Ooh, that's nice. Don't know what that is either. I don't know what most of this stuff is. Alright. Done. Alright, let's look at what we got now. Whoops. We got coffee. Extremely rare and expensive coffee. We got a Sonic cup of noodle. We got a kitten hair clip, an everlasting bracelet, a Zol's diamond. We got some pants, some bunny earmuffs, a Johnny DK t-shirt, some layering shears versus regular shears, an unending dandelion, a cherry blossom bouquet, a pretty hungry caterpillar, a crystal skull, a golden airplane, secrets of a jujitsu book, apparently, important mathematical problems, the second button, a vice, sacred tree spring, a thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as candy wrapper, but it also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. And a cat dog magazine, a meteorite arrowhead. What did it say about demons? Pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. A green costume, a man's fantasy. Okay. Despair bat, crazy diamond, Mondo's old trench coat. Alright, and that's it. Oh, and then coffee's once a random item. Alright. Give item. Coffees. There you go. You get a butter knife. I don't have one of those. Yeah, you can butter stuff. I'm sure that's what you wanted. I'm sure you wanted to butter things. Butter things up. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Yeah, let's hang out with her.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to captivate enough insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, we'll give her a present. What do I want to give her? Maybe a Hope's Peak ring. Let's give her that. I have 2 of them.
do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I am trying to convey to you? I get the impression that she liked it. She liked it!
Let's see.
Do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played it.
Most
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good. No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest. Put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have had the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used, and he won. I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their face. The crowd has been the crowd that been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. She's got a fearsome past. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting time sitting around here. Alright, let's go back. I hate how it puts me back in my room. I guess I forget that I have the ability to warp, don't I? I have the ability to actually warp, which I forget that I can do. Wait, how do you warp? How do I warp somewhere? Oh, I hit the... Oh, I have to click on a person. Okay. I see. Not everything is proofy and perfect, that's for sure. Yeah, I figured it out. Oh wait, what? Wait, well, now I'm confused. Oh, I'm in the right place. Oh, she's just not like here. She's hanging out in the hallway somewhere. Okay. No, I don't want to talk to you. Wait, where is she? Oh, right here.
Just a second.
Why are you bouncing around? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I am not the type to decline anyway. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Well, thanks. We grew closer. Would you like to give her a present? Abso-freaking-lutely. What do I want to give her? Some... I gave her that gun before. Let's give her this. I gave her one of those. Let's give her this. Or maybe a self-destructing cassette. I don't know. I'll give her this. I'll give her that. I actually feel pleased. How strange. You get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm?
What?
Oh, I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, I am human. I do have emotions. That's what someone who's a robot would say. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make it sound way easier than it is, especially in these kind of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of
In
her?
other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around. Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste. Hmm? Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about? You? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? What? You, Makoto, you.
Can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like I was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just call out and... You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What, you mean... I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Report card had been updated. I just unlocked a new skill called Neural Liberation. With Kyoto gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Is it ding dong bing bong time? I think it is. I think it's ding dong bing bong time. Yep. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
I don't need to listen to that every time. Nighttime already. I guess I head to bed for today. I don't have any choice. Let me get this. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
Happy New Day! Ding dong bing bong!
Good morning. Get ready to...
No additional information. No one's in the hallway. To the dining room we go. You think Taka's gonna be there? You think everybody will be there? Nope.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. Rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me in the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
What's that supposed to mean? Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh no. The doors of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack. That's enough. Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a sec, you. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thin down south. Look at your melons. You're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. We get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
This isn't a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Oh, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has been utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. But his spirit collapsed or something. Did his spirit collapse or something? He was unable to withstand. Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fail. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Well, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. Yep. You don't need to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Ikuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting down the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change? Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Okay, why were people not there? It's free time again. Alright. It could be dead time, too, you know? Somebody could have died. Where's Taka? Who's in laundry? Oh, she's in laundry? Should I go talk to her again? I don't know. She's there again. Oh, wait. Okay, people are now somewhat scattered. More so than they have been in the past. Well, not that much scattered. I feel like I'm missing people, though. Wait, why am I here? Where are these nerds? Oh, there you are.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure! It's a quote from the famous marathon runner. But every person's endurance has limits. Yeah, well, let's talk to her some more. Let's get a skill. We need to change the pace. And when I think of a change of pace, I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Abso-freaking-lutely. I don't know what, but... Does she like coffee? I think she likes coffee if she likes donuts. Sure, why not? Something wrong? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Yeah, calm down, okay? Can't do anything in here. If I move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think it's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams at school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, she got to her main sport, which was swimming. Her main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. You don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you? If I can't move, I just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. That's the excitement. That's the fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's only at the top, you know. You never really get into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she's talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop. I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, well, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe you're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? Huh? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe had something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right. I think I'm going to go do some push-ups in my room. Maybe later, around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, she took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Did I get a new skill? Skill. So they didn't give her the right item. I think if you give them the right item, you get like 2 points. And if you give them the wrong item, you get 1 point. So it's kind of like a puzzle to figure out what items are best for them. I thought the coffee because it went with the donuts, but I guess not. All right, we got another. Who should I hang out with now? I learned a skill from hers. No, I don't want to. I don't like. He's like weird. The guys a lot of the guys in this game are just so weird. We got the super duper nerd. I can't either. It was super rare poop coffee. Who doesn't like poop coffee? Come on. Like, come on. Let me look at report cards. Oh, I haven't maxed out anybody. Maybe I'll talk to her again. I feel like she is going to be useful. I've got stuff to give her, so... Does she need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary
That's
sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? We spent some time doing nothing in particular. We grew closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Absolutely. Maybe she'd like some good coffee. I gave her that and that and that. Let's get, wait. No, I gave her that. Let's give her this.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. That means, oh, I didn't give her something she liked. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. What does she wear? You mean that ribbon you always tie your hair up with?
Certainly.
Well, it's true, I do wear a ribbon, but that's not unique to me. Now is it? Yeah, true. Oh, she wears gloves. Is those gloves, right? That's right. Why do you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone, and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. Oh, really? What was the lesson? So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Never grow close to somebody? Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could.
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then I never got to learn anything about her, how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long?
Indeed.
That's right. I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I can call family would be worthy. Family?
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Huh?
Hmm?
Got you again. Haha. You really are foolishly open. Did she get me again and laugh at me again? But I never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed her true feelings? I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really figured her out, but at least I got a little bit closer. Let's hope to learn another skill. After we finished, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. There is. Ooh, there is. It's a note. Looks like a note. Man, my mouse is janking out. The heck? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out. Oh, but I'm gonna get murdered. This is how people get murdered, man. I think I should just go to bed. No, let's just go to bed. Let's see if we can just go to bed. This is how people get murdered. We've had this happen way too much. Oh, man. I should at least call somebody and be like, hey, Toko's gonna murder me. This is how you get murdered. Come on. It's probably Taka. That's my guess. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. It's Hero. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. He is afraid of ghosts. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna up the dingus counter again, because my character is dumb.
For serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Did an alter ego finish the search? You got it. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. God, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up! What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude, a maggot like you has no right to speak. They're all here. Everybody's here.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? And my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gonna have to do something with alter ego, right?
Right.
Yeah, totally. Did we finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay, where is she at? There she is. Let's talk to her. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. Who'd want it? What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have all alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Ishii Shimaro, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Oh, wrong. It's you.
For serious.
I think it was the rich guy. That's my guess right now. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
so
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Mikoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And it's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, that's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. What? Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who, someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head against the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Oh, man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Ding dong bang bong.
This as such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then, sweet dreams.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Why is this the only place without a camera? I feel like this is not an oversight. It's intentional that there's no camera in here. So, that's so weird.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may well be spying for the mastermind. I mean, yeah. Alter Ego gone as quickly as she appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? And if that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled out that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restful sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding dong bang bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the oh, we're just gonna go, okay? I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Are they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now, and what I'm really worried about Hifumi and Taka. They were more ego than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive was $10 million.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever. What do you think?
I didn't forget.
Like totally...
I didn't forget. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of the other rooms. Makoto, you can check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well, then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright. And now we're gonna stop! Error message again. Yeah, it's the VIP thing. It's the VIP thing. I'm gonna look into it as soon as I stop streaming. Because I haven't fixed. I know what the problem is. The problem is when I change to using the new way of doing chat, that one part didn't change.
It's raining
so, thanks Zotal for the taco party. All right, I need to save. Save. Whoops. I want to save again. I want 2 saves. There we go. Okay. All right. Now, oh no, we quit. Turn to main menu. And I already saved. All right. There's a lot of reading in this game, but I'm kind of into the mystery, I guess. Oh, we did fill every page of Kyoko's report card. I got an achievement that says Hope's Peak Confidential. filled every page of Kyoko's report card. So I got that achievement. We're on chapter 3 now. Alright. Let me see if I can fix this problem real quick. I think I can. I think it's a fairly easy fix. I'll just give myself VIP and bam. That'll fix that. I can test it. I can fix it live on stream so I don't forget. Command is... Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw you redeem the new sound command.
Do it live! Fuck it!
VIP. It's this one. Oh! I see. Oh, I'm using that to give VIP. Well, that's the problem. I'm using slash VIP to get VIP. Okay, this is just old stuff here that I forgot to pull out when I changed things over. Okay. Jankin. So it should have, I think, given VIP to anybody who user check. I think that would do it.
Kaboom!
Oh, I won't do it because I am a moderator. Okay. Alright, I think that should do it. Or it'll just break it, I don't know. We'll do one of the two things. Anyway, I think I fixed it. So I changed the way I did stuff. I mean, technically, if I didn't give it to you, it would just give it to you, like, in chat. So I don't actually technically have to give it to you. It checks to see if you're a VIP and give you the status regardless. So... got like double checks. I think it wasn't working at one point, so kind of added like multiple checks. All right, we had a guide the raid. We had a guide the raid moment, so we're gonna have the raid be guided. Thought, please. A thaw, please. A thaw, please. Yeah, I remember. I gotta go. Yeah, they're playing. What are they playing? Hades. It looks like. Looks like an interesting looking game. Alright, anyway, that's what we're gonna rate. Hasn't streamed in years. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember. Oh, yeah, the hot sauce. Yeah, okay. I remember hot sauce. Yeah. He's just streaming. Yeah. All right. All right. I'll be back on Tuesday for Taco Tuesday at 10 o'clock in the. $10 in the PM for more of this game that everybody here obviously is loving and enjoying. So that's what we're gonna do, and hopefully we can finish up this investigation on who stole. Well, we're probably gonna find a murderer. Let's just be honest. We're probably gonna find a murderer. You know, I mean, let's just be honest. But we'll have to find out on Tuesday to see what happens at 10 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, and then I'll be back on Thursday at 8, and Sunday, like I said, I'm going to a convention over the weekend, so I'm not certain when I will be starting on Sunday, but unless I'm too tired to stream, which I will let you know if I am, I should be streaming on Sunday. I don't think I'll be too exhausted, but we'll find out. But thank you all for being here. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.